Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everybody. Welcome to the stream and to another day in Azeroth. Thank you guys very much for being here. Valerie, Town, Sven, Parkow, Martin, Guitar Junkie, Karen. Welcome, guys. We have a couple of things to do in the hinterlands today. That is where we're going to start, at least. We have to grab a Violet Tragon from this lake. And then we're heading over to the coast, looking for 12 bottles of port. I didn't really realize it, but the hinterlands is becoming kind of a lower level area. A lot of these guys are level 40, and level 40 doesn't give us any kill XP. Maybe the guys on the coast will be a little bit of a higher level. Am I farming something here? No, I'm heading out to these quests. We're gonna stop here and then we're gonna head all the way out to the east. And I'm just gonna kill on the way. As long as we're running into stuff that's actually worth experience, I'm just gonna fight on the way. We're still kind of at a point where we need all the XP we can get. Realistically, these guys are a little bit too low for us. They're not worth a lot, but they're pretty easy to take out. Blood Moon, happy Friday to you. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Is this character on Deviant Delight? Oh god, no. This character's on Whitemane. We played on Deviate Delight for like a few weeks. That character was a human warrior. They got to level 30 before I realized that Deviate Delight was a dead server and it was never going to not be dead. So yeah, we spent about 50 hours on that character, and I'm still waiting for them to open transfers back up so I can transfer that warrior off and over here onto Whitemane. Deviate Delight taught me a lesson, which was not to participate in community-based like fresh starts, unless it got so big that basically everyone's doing it. Like, it's not worth it to try to take part in like small community-based fresh starts. Is there a horde base down on that beach? There absolutely is. Yep. The horde base is Raventusk Village right down here. We're gonna try to stay up this way. Like, towards the northern side. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get this done or not. But our best bet to try to get it done is to do it early. So it's gonna be the first thing I do. That'll let us know like whether or not it's possible. It's really going to depend on the horde traffic coming out of Raventusk Village. They climb up the hill like right here, so if they're leaving the village and they're trying to get into the main part of the zone, like right around here is where they do that. So if we're up this way, we should only be dealing with people that are coming up there to do a quest, which I'm hoping won't be a ton of people. We'll see. Martin, happy Friday to you, buddy. JP, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. I really appreciate that. That's super generous of you this morning. Will they release new vanilla servers soon? No. No, they won't. What they might do is they might do some kind of hardcore event in November. So that's kind of a new server, but it's not like it's not going to be a new era server. It'll just be a new hardcore server. If they even do that. There's a real chance that they just don't do anything for Classic for the 20th year anniversary. We'll know in like, it's like a week and a half. We'll find out if they're going to announce anything or not. How do I want to get down? I might just throw myself off the cliff. And if I don't think I'm going to live, maybe I'll just bubble. Excuse me. My allergies have been really bad the last few days. And as a result of that, maybe I'm going to lose my voice. I've got a lot of drainage. I know that's really, really awesome. But that's what's going on. Lots of allergies, lots of drainage. Temperatures have cooled off a little bit outside. That's probably what's causing it. Maybe I can survive this? Yeah, I think if I don't bubble, I probably die. I'm just gonna go ahead and bubble. Oh yeah, we'd have died for sure. We would have been dead. So I think we're looking for like little blue bottles on the ground. And while we're at it, we can farm these turtles. What pollen is active now? I have no idea. I don't keep track of these things. All I know is I've been sneezing excessively. Especially, like, it seems like for me, the earlier I wake up, the worse my allergies are. Where on days that I, like, oversleep, I hardly have to deal with it. But if I get up early, like, especially if I get up earlier than, like, 9 o'clock, my allergies are always really bad. I might like Season of Discovery now that there's a lot to do at endgame, and most runes are coming to the vendors. It's too late for that. I probably could have got some playtime out of Season of Discovery if they'd added the runes to the vendors back in, like, Phase 2 or Phase 3. Like, I probably wouldn't have stuck with it, but I might have got more mileage out of it if they added the runes to the vendors, like, much earlier. It's way too late for that. And, like, I'm obviously, like... let's be real. I'm obviously not an endgame person at this point in my life. Like, I'm not somebody who wants to do, like, the same raids, clear them every week, get all the loot, do them over and over and over and over again. There was a time in my life when I really did enjoy doing that. And that was when I was in my 20s. But, like, these days, I enjoy playing the game exactly how I'm playing it right now. So, like, and I've thought about it. It's not like I haven't thought about Season of Discovery at all. I take the piss out of Season of Discovery every chance that I get, because I think ultimately it's a failed season that did not capture the spirit of Classic at all, but... no, it's too late. Like, nothing they could do could bring me back to Season of Discovery. Alright, here's the elite turtle. We're supposed to take a snapshot. I don't really know what that means. Maybe I use this target and click to take a snapshot. Do we have to kill this thing first? This is an elite. Out of range. I could probably kill it if we have to. Okay. It looks like we are going to throw down, but we completed the quest. So, like, even if I couldn't kill it, I could complete the quest and then just let it kill me if I was, like, not up to the task. Apparently. Unless we start getting some serious crits, this could be more challenging than I thought it was going to be. I really don't want to blow my mana potions on this fight, but I'm gonna have to do something. Maybe I lay on hands. Alex, good morning, man. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I saw the ding pop up, but I figured since we can kill it, we might as well kill it. I did use lay on hands, so, like, you know, realistically, I probably should have just leashed him. Saved lay on hands. But what are you gonna do? If I'm really lucky, it'll be an hour before I need it again. Alexander, good afternoon. Saladin, welcome to the stream. It didn't drop anything good, no. I'm kind of tempted to turn off ground clutter for this quest, because I think it might make seeing the objects a lot easier. So far, I haven't seen any of them. Oh my god, I see one. That's what they look like, way off there in the distance. We probably don't want to get too much closer to the Horde base, but let's see if we can find any, like, within easy view. Then we can nab them and get out of here. Yeah, here's one. Yeah, it is Lord Alexander's battle axe. Yep. And it was really cheap too, it was only like 25 gold. probably can't get much closer without aggroing the guards. I don't see any other bottles. Oh, wait. There's one. Oh, there's a bunch over here. Look at that. This is going to be close. I don't think I can get this one. I think this is... Oh, there's like a patrol coming out. Yeah, I don't want to mess with that one. I will pass on that. Let's get a little bit of distance. I'm not sure... Oh, the patrol doesn't come out of the town. Okay, well that's good. Looks like they stay in town. Jonathan, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. We have a new weapon every time you sign on to the streams. Well, that's because you're not showing up every day. And to be fair, that's your mistake. This weapon we picked up a couple days ago to try out the Seal of Command build that we're currently working with. And I think we're going to stick with Seal of Command, so from now on we're looking for slower weapons. My cam is out of focus. Okay, bear with me. I have to stare at my camera to get it to come back. Okay, it looks like I got it. That's been happening sometimes. I'm not sure why. Sometimes it happens when I get up and come back to my desk, and I understand that. But yeah, recently it's been losing me. Thanks for letting me know. I would never notice if you didn't let me know. And the way I have to get it to refocus is to make close eye contact with it. Apparently I have a sandwich to eat. Which is great, except that it's like... I'm not even really hungry right now. I ate a bunch before the stream so that I could stream. I might have to go, I might have to step away and pack this sandwich up for later. 'Cause as much as I would like to eat this right now, I don't think it's the time. It's not the time. We are 29 minutes in. Had multiple visitations. Now I have a sandwich. What kind is it? The delicious kind? Yeah, I mean, it looks really good, but I can't eat it right now. I'm gonna have to step away and, like, ziplock the sucker and put it in the fridge really quick. I'm definitely gonna eat the crap out of it later. Like, around 3 o'clock or so. But right now, I'm not ready. As Illidan said, I am not prepared for this sandwich. Alright guys, bear with me. I'll be right back. Like, 1.5 minutes. Wow. Good, good, good. This is a good start. Who was it? Blameless. You know, to be fair, I did eat half that sandwich. It was the elite turtle. Revenge is sweet. A revenge turtle. Perfect. I'll take it. I deserve it. Yeah, I ate half that sandwich. Because sandwich. So, yeah. What's my go-to hot dog brand? What a weird question. I don't eat a lot of hot dogs, to be honest. But if I were to eat a hot dog, I'd have a name brand hot dog. There are a couple different name brands, obviously. And like I don't know what they are, but I would know them when I saw the branding. You know, like when I'm at the store looking at hot dogs, then I know like which ones are the legit hot dogs and which ones are like the cheap ass hot dogs. But off the top of my head, I got nothing. I'll eat a hot dog like maybe once a month. We have hot dogs. Hot dogs are the last resort of hungry people. Aaron, thanks for being here. I appreciate you hanging out. It has been a little while. Real life never stops happening. Even when we'd rather do other things. Oh snap, we're done with the quest. Oh, that was actually pretty easy. I'm gonna grind on these turtles for a bit because they just seem like this is like good grinding out here. They're not very strong. They don't take a lot for us to kill. They don't have any tricks like poisons, stuns, fears. So we will hang out here for a bit while I think about what we're gonna do next. Eventually we have to do a circuit of Kalimdor and get a bunch of stuff turned in. But I'm probably gonna hold off on that. But we're kind of at a point where we don't have a lot of quests. This is an elite quest in the Searing Gorge. I'm probably not gonna do that one. Like, our entire quest log is complete. Okay, this one turns into Root Theron Village. This one goes to Tanarus. This one goes to Booty Bay. This one goes to Darnassus. This one goes somewhere. Gadget Tanarus. So we got Tanarus, 2 for Darnassus, 2 for Tanarus, 1 for Booty Bay. And then we have this quest back in Searing Gorge. We might want to try to get this one done today. And Aaron, thank you for the membership. I appreciate that. You always pronounce it Tanarus, and then, like, you just spelled the word. So even if you realize that by just spelling the word out, even if you pronounce it differently than me, that doesn't give me any idea of how you actually pronounce it. Because all you did was type the word. But, like, it makes, you know what I mean? Like, it makes no sense. Yeah. I always pronounced it Tanarus. To be honest. Well, I pronounced it Tanarus. Well, I've been always pronouncing it as Tanarus. Okay. Makes sense. Yeah, tomato? I pronounce it tomato. I don't see why you're pronouncing it tomato, because what I've always done was I've always pronounced it tomato. Is it Tannerus or Tannerus? I'm not sure. Do you pronounce it as Tannerus or Tannerus? I think, like, I can't even think of another way to pronounce Tannerus. I guess I could get really fancy and call it Tenaris. Today we're going to the sandy dunes of Tenaris. And Tenaris doesn't sound right. Yeah, Tanaris. I don't think Tanaris is right. Tannerus is much, like, smoother off the tongue. Tanaris? Tanaris? No. Tanaris. No, wrong. Wrong again. It's just pronounced Tannerus. Feralis, Tannerus. See how it's like kind of like a similar dialect? Yeah, you pronounce it like Feralis. Exactly my point. Yeah, Feralis, Tannerus. Tanaris. Isn't Nair like a hair removal product? Not that I would know. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna keep pronouncing it Tannerus. I've pronounced it Tannerus for 20 years. People that I've spoken to out loud about the zone, who have not been many people, mind you, maybe 2 people, they have also called it Tannerus. And so I'm just gonna keep it that. I like it. It sounds good. I can say it easily. And unless a Blizzard dev wants to, like, come out and correct me, I'm gonna stick with Tannerus. And the funny thing is, like, I've been calling it Tannerus, you know, for the entire time we've been playing Classic. And this is the first time that anybody's complained about how I say it. Whereas, like, other words I used to say wrong, like, people would complain about them immediately. I think I used to pronounce Elwyn weird. I think I pronounced it Elwian. I pronounced it Elwian Forest a couple times, and people pointed out that I was adding a syllable that didn't exist. And so, since I was adding a syllable that didn't exist, I changed my pronunciation to Elwyn. But no one's ever complained about how I say Tannerus before. So, like, at this point, I'm probably not going to change it. Who complained? Oh, I don't remember who complained. It was just like a YouTube comment. People were like, it's not pronounced Eloian. Eloian is not how it's pronounced. Stupid, it's Elwyn. So I was like, okay, fair. John Rex, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Do I have plans for this character when it gets to 60? To do some battlegrounds. That's basically my only, like, solid plan. And then we turn our focus to the rogue. But yeah, we'll do some battlegrounds and see if we're having fun. I've enjoyed open world PvP, so I'm hoping that battlegrounds will also be enjoyable. We shall see. Am I gonna try Throne and Liberty? I tried the, they did a little beta weekend and I installed the game. I turned it on. I subjected myself to the opening cutscene. I subjected myself for the first 5 minutes of gameplay, and it only took about 5 minutes of gameplay to really determine that it's not gonna be a game for me. I don't, how do I put this? I don't think I like modern MMOs anymore. Because they all seem to have like similar tropes, and they tend to handle like gameplay elements in a similar way, which is like minimizing the journey, minimizing like the actual sense of immersion or RPG elements, and then doubling down on instanced endgame content, whether it's PvE stuff or PvP. There's usually some kind of like battle pass mechanic or like daily, weekly, monthly grind that you have to do. A lot of them like are starting to have like pay to win stores and shit like that. It's like I don't think I like modern MMOs. I won't even call them MMORPGs because they're not really RPGs anymore. So yeah, no, I'm not gonna play it. I played my 10 minutes of it and that was enough. Modern MMOs are designed for people to burn through the content. They burn through the content, they get to the end game, they burn through all that content. And then like, so it's up to game designers to create endless loops of gameplay. Endless monotonous loops of grinding so that people can be fooled into thinking that they're engaging with an actual video game. When what they're really doing is just running in place. And they're not actually having any adventures. Nope, the next game that I'm looking forward to goes into early access in December, and it's a game called Pantheon Rise of the Fallen. And Pantheon Rise of the Fallen is a classic-styled MMORPG. And it's like, it kind of takes some things from like EverQuest. It's kind of like a modern EverQuest that's still like very much like a classic design. And that game's been in development for 8 years or so, and it's finally hitting early access in December. So I am really looking forward to checking that out. That'll be the next MMO I play. Mantar, good evening, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Lord of the Rings, you know, for being a game that came out after WoW had been out for a while, Lord of the Rings Online is just, it was a little too dated, and I didn't really, like, it didn't endear itself to me. I tried playing it a little bit, like off stream, and seeing if I can get into it, but it just really wasn't my cup of tea. Ilpo, good afternoon. Have you missed anything? No, we haven't had anything happen yet. No one's handed us any gold. We haven't stood in any lines yet. I know the best part of yesterday's stream was standing in the line waiting to get our gold. I think that happens at like 5 o'clock every day. I'm not sure if this guy is circling me because he wants me to throw down or like what. Or if he's just circling me to circle me. It seems like he was just circling me to circle me. I don't mind throwing down with some PvP, but we'll see. Yeah, that's kind of, it sounds like it's shallow, obviously, but yeah. The Lord of the Rings, like, online, they need to do, like, a little bit of polishing. Like, they need to polish it a little bit. I'm not really sure if it's, like, maybe the 64-bit client would help. Maybe higher resolutions would help. I'm not really sure what it is. It just needs to look a little, and, like, combat needs some work, like, the way animations go off and stuff like that. I'd probably get used to it if I, like, subjected myself to it for a while, but I don't really have a reason to subject myself to other things when I'm enjoying playing Classic so much. Hopefully something good comes for Classic next month. Yeah, I mean, whatever. If they're gonna do anything, we'll hear about it in a week or so. I don't have very high hopes. Yeah, I do think if it's anything, it's just gonna be a hardcore fresh start. If they do anything at all. I'm assuming we haven't had an announcement yet because they're waiting till the actual, like, anniversary week to announce it, but... Is that hype? Like, do you guys think that's gonna get people, like, super hype? Oh man, we got someone who wants to throw down, and I got no health and no mana. That's rude. What a rude person. Luckily, we're right by our corpse. Unluckily, that doesn't really give them a lot of time to go away. Let's find somewhere that we can get our mana back. Oh, you got guys. They're like rejoicing that they were able to kill me. That's hilarious. Luckily, we're all done here. We can leave this zone whenever we want. We can hearth out and go do other stuff. I'm trying to put some distance between us and see if they lose interest. The big announcement today was time walking dead mines. Like they put like dead mines, like which dead mines? Classic dead mines into the time walking rotation. Is that a big announcement? I feel like that's something you could just announce like casually. Doesn't seem like a really big announcement. Yeah, it's like instead of doing anything with Classic, like for Classic, they're just putting a couple of Classic dungeons into the time walking rotation. It makes sense. Like, why actually do anything for Classic? Tim, good morning, man. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. You know I really want fresh sod. Yeah, please. Can we get a fresh sod server up and going, please? Yeah, I can't wait to get in on that. No, I'm not excited about a hardcore fresh start. Do you guys think that would be hype for the community? Like, are people like really? Would people really be like excited to get into a hardcore fresh start? Like, how many people are actually gonna play a hardcore fresh start like past like one character? Besides people who are streaming it. I feel like the hardcore servers have been out for a long time now. We had hardcore hype on Bloodcell Buccaneers and Hydraxian Waterlords for a while. And then we got hype for the hardcore official servers. Like, is there gonna be hype again? Like, I feel like we've already done it. Like, don't get me wrong, if they do an event, I'll go back and we'll do a character. As long as when that, and we're gonna test this right away. The only way I'm gonna do a hardcore character, or any hardcore characters in any kind of fresh start, is if when they die, I can transfer them to Whitemane. So that's the very first thing we're gonna test. We're gonna make a character, we're gonna get them killed, and we're gonna make sure that when they're dead, they can transfer to Whitemane, because otherwise I don't even want to do it. Otherwise, I don't even want to waste my time. Yeah, exactly. Hardcore fresh is pointless. You can just go play hardcore now and it's quite healthy population. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the hardcore servers have been up. That's the other thing, like, maybe they won't do it, because yeah, the hardcore servers have been up. If they want to do a hardcore fresh start, then they're gonna have to like open up multiple servers. It's not gonna be able to be just like one server per region. Yeah, I don't know. Some people think maybe they'll do a TBC hardcore server. The problem with that is if they do a TBC hardcore server, they'd have to simultaneously open up a TBC era server. Otherwise, where would your character go when they died? Where would you transfer them if they didn't have an era server to go to? The highest levels we got on hardcore, we got to level 47 in Bloodcell Buccaneers. And that character never died. He didn't die. I just got tired of it. Solo self-found was an awful way to play a paladin because you could never get a weapon. We had a weapon that was 20 levels old. And like my 47 paladin could barely kill green enemies. So I retired him. He didn't die though. And then on the official hardcore, we had a 42 hunter. And then we were playing that hunter right up until Season of Discovery came out. Yeah. Yeah, like if you're playing hardcore, right, if it's TBC hardcore, a lot of people would not get to the TBC content, but that's only half of the point. The other half of it, like being a TBC era, is getting the class changes, getting Blood Elves, getting Draenei, getting the class changes and updates, getting the changes they made to elites. So in TBC, a lot of the elite quests are no longer elite quests. And then I think TBC had a rudimentary looking for group finder. It didn't have the automated tool, but it had a tool where you can kind of put yourself as interested and you can see a list of people interested in certain content, and that was incredibly useful. It's basically, it was the in-game tool to do what LFG Bulletin Board does for us now. And so like a lot of people want to play TBC era, like not just for the TBC content, like, but also for the TBC system changes. And the Blood Elves and Draenei. Any class recommendations to play alongside a priest? Play a melee class. Yeah, if you got a priest going and you want to have an alt, make sure, like, it doesn't really matter what you do, like, every class is fun, but make sure you play a melee. I would say try a warrior or a rogue, because that'll be like a drastic playstyle change, so when you're flip-flopping between alts, it'll feel like, you'll feel like you're playing a different game, basically. I would be much more excited for them just to have a TBC era server than I would ever be for a hardcore fresh start. And I think a lot of people feel that way. Like, what do you guys think? Like, what would you rather, if they were going to announce one or the other, if they were going to announce either just a hardcore fresh start vanilla server or a TBC era server, like, which one would you guys be more hyped for? TBC era, yeah, and I think like most classic players probably feel that way. Oh no, we've aggroed the elite turtle again. I think what I'll do is I'll kill this turtle and then I'll just leash this elite. We don't need to kill the elite again. Yeah, I think a lot of people would just rather prefer an era server. Let's do shields up. What, you know, I think that would be the way to go. And then what you can do, like if you do a TBC era server this year, you set yourself up to be able to do a Wrath of the Lich King era server next year. So you get 2 years of classic era hype outside of like what we have to now term progression classic, which is like Cataclysm classic, Mop classic. So outside of progression classic, if you want to get era servers going, you have 2 years of like farming the hype. And to give us things that we should have always had. Like we should have always had a TBC era server. We should have always had a Wrath of Lich King era server to play on. Like we should have had those things. But at this point they could inspire hype by choosing to give them to us. Will they do that? You know, probably not, because it doesn't seem like they care very much about classic era at all, except to push out expansion after expansion in progression classic. You know, I mean, that's where they can sell the WoW tokens, so. Well, whatever they do, if they do anything, it's not going to be dropped until like the middle of November. Because Firelands is coming out soon for Cataclysm. And the last thing they want to do is to give like people playing Cata a choice to go do anything else that could be remotely exciting. So whatever they do, we wouldn't see it probably till like the 2nd or 3rd week of November, whether it's a hardcore fresh start or an era server. It's still going to be a little ways off. John, happy Friday, man. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Are we grinding or looking for something? Right now, we're just grinding. Despite the proximity to the Horde base, this seems like a pretty decent spot to grind. These guys are yellow, but they don't have any, like, nasty effects they do. They don't poison, they don't stun, they don't fear. They're not too hard to kill, and they don't hit for a very lot, so I'm just choosing to grind these guys for a bit. Because we still need some grinding, and then eventually we have a bunch of stuff to fly around and turn in over in Kalimdor. So eventually our journey today takes us to Kalimdor. We have a couple of things to turn in near Darnassus, we have a couple of things to turn in down in Tanarus. We've got one thing to turn in Booty Bay, which we should probably do before we go to Kalimdor. But yeah, and then we have no quests. And then we're out of quests. Yeah, we gotta satisfy that turtle murdering quest. I'm hoping that Rome shows up at some point during this. So he can just be flabbergasted with the amount of dead turtles. Have I done fishing here? I haven't done a lot of fishing. No, I got it to the point where I bought the book. That got me to open up to 225. But after that, I've only fished a handful of times. That's still very much a work in progress. It'll get done eventually. I might end up fishing on the Rogue too, and maybe trying to fish on the Rogue a little bit more consistently than I fished on the Paladin. I think we'll grind here until my inventory's full. These speckled shells and the thick scaly tails, they only stack to 5. So that's going to fill up our inventory pretty quick. We're going to go to Ungoro at level 52. That's kind of why I'm doing so much grinding. So I'd like to get to a point where we can go into Ungoro. I just don't want to do that prematurely. And in the past, I found that 52 is a good time to go into Ungoro. 52 is a good time to start doing stuff in Felwood. So that's kind of what I'm holding out for. Like, in the meantime, if I don't want to go into Felwood early, we really don't have a lot of other stuff to do. Now, there is like a level 47 quest in Felwood, but it's the only level 47 quest, and the rest are like level 52, level 55. So yeah, I'm kind of trying to like wait. We have a couple things left to do in Searing Gorge we could work on. Am I gonna do AV for the iced barbed spear? It's OP. I have no idea. I don't know. If it's a level 60 thing, we'll have to see when we get there. I do plan to do Battlegrounds on this character at 60. But obviously, like, how much I do and how much farming I do will depend entirely on how much fun we're having. So if we're having a lot of fun, and we're enjoying ourselves with Battlegrounds, then we'll do more Battlegrounds. But if it sucks, and I hate it, then probably not. So we'll have to see. When can we start the Western Plaguelands? 54, 55. Like, basically, Western Plaguelands, Eastern Plaguelands, Winter, Spring... all of that stuff really opens up to us around level 54, 55, and then that has to take us all the way to 60. Like, there's a little bit to do in Silithus, but Silithus is kind of tough. Well, so are the Plaguelands. It's endgame zones are all tough. How hard BG's in Era? Aren't you fighting a team full of people in full abyss? Yeah, probably. Yeah, that's probably a lot of what it will be like. Absolutely. Especially on an established server that's been around for so long. There will probably be a preponderance of people that have a really, really good gear. So we'll just have to see how it goes. That would probably be true in any bracket, but it'll definitely be true at endgame. I'm googling that word. What word? What word did I say? Preponderance. Oh yeah. I hope I used it right. Sometimes I just say words and like I don't even know where the words come from. The words just come out of me. So oftentimes I just hope it's the right word. I did use it right. I thought I did. I'm usually 99% sure. Words are basically the only thing that I'm any good at. I suck at basically everything else. Do we have any steps in the any quest in the burning steps? Do we have any steps in the burning quest? We've done most of them. No, we've done Searing Gorge. I keep getting the burning steps and Searing Gorge confused. I think the burning steps is probably like mid-50s, isn't it? We can check. Burning steps. Do I even know where it is? It's north of Red Ridge, right? Yeah, 50 to 58. Yeah, see, this is a higher level zone. This is also an endgame zone. Like, we'll be doing this around the same time that we're doing Winter Spring or Plaguelands. There's a level 52, the rest are 56. Everything up here is level 50. Yeah, I think this is another zone, like, we just have to wait till we're much higher level. And there's not a lot of quests, there's only like a handful. Alexandria, good afternoon and welcome to the stream. Yeah, cooking is almost capped. What else? Mining. Mining is almost capped. Blacksmithing is obviously taking some time. We've got a night elf over here escorting a robot chicken. It's brave of them. It's brave of them to be working on that kind of quest right near a horde base. Tim with the 10 gifted memberships. Thank you so much. Very kind of you. Let's see who we get. Welcome to the 10 new people. If they opened a TBC era server, what class and race would I play first? Blood Elf... something. Yeah, it would be a Blood Elf. Like, for sure. Maybe it would be a Blood Elf Mage. Yeah, I think I would do a Blood Elf Mage. And one thing I never noticed about these turtles before is like the moss that's growing between their shell spikes. Like this little like detail of like the moss between them. I never noticed that before until today. I don't have an enchant on the axe yet. No, I don't. We're missing our 7 extra weapon. You know what I do have though that I'm not using? I have sharpening stones. Somewhere I have sharpening stones. Here they are. I should put them down here. Maybe if they're on my bar the way that I put buff food on the bar, I'll actually think about reapplying them. I don't have buff food either. I've been so bad about like having buff food. I don't even have any meat that I can cook right now that gives a buff. The clams do not give a buff. The yellowtail do not give a buff. The tender... oh, well, I got tender wolf meat. I need soothing spices. That's only 3, which is not a lot. I mean, I could buy buff food off the auction house. That seems like kind of a waste. I think it was gold or something we didn't need. Let me take a look. I don't think it was mithril. I don't think maybe it is. I don't think we find a lot of mithril here. It is mithril. Okay, I'll go grab it. For some reason I thought it was gold. Who's buffing us? Bandit, welcome to the stream, man. You're not late. You're here whenever you're here. I appreciate you being here. You are right on time. I hope it was a good birthday meal. We've scoured the lands of our turtle nemesis. Oh, here we go. Here's a survivor. We found a ring with 16 fire resist. That's very specific, and that's a lot of fire resist. She might not be around. She might be doing that thing you guys like to call real work. Hard work. Actual work. She might be engaged. With work, that is. I can never tell when she's here. It'd be cool if I could see a list of, like, mods who are online in my chat. That would be a cool feature to have. If I can, like, at any moment just see a list of the mods who are actually hanging out with the stream. That would be really cool. It's one of those features that, you know, would be nice to have that YouTube will probably never implement. Sometimes I get the feeling that YouTube doesn't really care a lot about itself as a streaming platform. Sometimes I get that feeling. This is still sometimes work. You know, even when I'm dealing with lunatics, it's still, I don't consider it work. It's effort. There's effort, you know, like obviously whenever I have to make my brain form words, like there is effort involved. So there's definitely effort involved. There's more effort involved than if I were just sitting here playing the game in solitude. But I don't think it's never approached what I would call work. And it's easier to deal with, like, it's easier to deal with lunatics here because I can handle them however I want. Whereas in my past life, like teaching classes for a corporation, if I had someone who was just like unhinged or completely stupid, there was like a limited number of ways I could deal with them. But in this medium, I'm free to deal with people however I want, which makes it like really easy ultimately at the end of the day. Exactly, we should just say, we're done, I'm tired of you. Yeah, exactly. I had lots of people in my classrooms that, like, if it were completely up to me, I probably would have thrown them just out of the classroom. But, you know, at that point, at the point where they got to me, they've already been hired, they've already been onboarded, like, they're doing their new hire training with me, and so, like, if it gets to me, like, they're always really reluctant to let people go at that point. So a lot of times you just have to deal with people and help them out as much as you can. The boot yesterday was satisfying. Yeah, it was like... I never, like, I don't really ever take pleasure from having to boot somebody. Not really. I see it as like something that has to be done when it has to be done. But I don't know if I take pleasure in it. It's nice to be able to do it. Just to like be done with somebody, you know? It's really nice to be able to say, okay, you've said your stupid ignorant thing. I've given you my reply. And now the conversation is terminated. Like, that's good. That's the good part. Nirmomara, thank you so much for the $20 super chat. I really appreciate that. Thank you also for the words of encouragement. Very kind of you. You guys will be happy to know that person I had to boot at near the end of the stream yesterday, they also sent me an in-game mail further expounding upon how I was an awful person for PvPing people in the open world on a PvP server. And since I'm an awful person, he hopes that I get ganked many, many more times. He didn't use that language. His language was a little bit more colorful, so I got the added pleasure of reporting him. Because yeah, he wasn't that judicious with his language. I think he might have called me a stupid, flagellant racist. Something like that. He was really, he must, I don't think he's either of the snipers. I don't think he was either of the snipers. I think that he's somebody that we killed along the way. He's somebody that we killed along the way, you know what I mean? Because that's what he was really mad about. He was really mad about, like, how I would come across people in the open world. He said, you attack people who are just questing and doing nothing to you. To which I think to myself, like, well, you know, it's a PvP server. That's the whole point of open world PvP. To attack people you come across in the open world. So yeah, ultimately, I don't know what the guy expects. You know, like, it's such a weird thing to, like, be bent out of shape about, especially considering the fact that, like, besides one person, I've never camped anybody. I don't really think besides that one mage I camped who was 10 levels above us and attacked me first, and he ruined my ZG buff. Besides that one guy, I don't think I've ever killed anybody multiple times back to back. Besides the one mage who I camped and the bot who I killed multiple times because it was a bot. So it's like, it's incredible to be so bent out of shape on a PvP server about, like, somebody killing somebody one time. Especially, like, seeing as how, like, I've never attacked anybody who was a super low level. I don't think I've ever attacked anybody who was more than 7 levels beneath me. I think 7 levels is, like, as low as I've swung. And I think if we were to look back at all the people that I chose to attack, I would say it's a 50-50 split between characters who were higher level than me, where I'm swinging up, to where I'm like 50-50 to like swinging up and swinging down. I'm pretty sure it's like pretty even. So I think it just must have been somebody we killed along the way who just got like really, you know, I talked about how like if you're a person who getting randomly killed is gonna ruin your day, you can't play on a PvP server. Like, it's not the place for you. If you're the kind of person who's so soft that like getting ganked once is gonna ruin your gameplay session, you can't be here. That's not what this server is for. That's what PvE servers are for. Like, if it's gonna ruin your day, if it's gonna like even make you feel bad to get at all just to get killed one time, then you have to go somewhere else. Like, why would you even choose to level here? That's what doesn't make sense. Maybe he was the bot. He was the hunter bot. It's such a weird thing. He phrased everything as if it wasn't him that I killed. He said like, you attack players, you attack players. He didn't ever like say like, you attacked me. That must seem too selfish. He's clearly trying to white knight for a concept that is wrong and doesn't exist here. He's trying to be like the white knight for like random horde players who I've killed along the way. And like that doesn't need to be white knighted because I'm not doing anything wrong and I'm hardly inconveniencing people when I kill them once. And half the time I attack people, they kill me. I've probably been defeated many more times than I've come out victorious, even in fights that I've picked. That's the wacko part. And like, I have to assume that like, that's probably not the last wacko that I'm going to come across. There are likely going to be others. He wrote a whole in-game mail. Yeah, it was like 3 paragraphs. It was 3 paragraphs of obscenities and just baseless whining. Baseless whining and obscenities. And that was it. Like, there was like an overall lack of punctuation. But yeah, that was the in-game mail that I logged into today. I can't imagine caring so much about something that happens in a video game that you would write such a long descriptive mail to somebody like in the in-game mail system, and then to include all those obscenities as if I'm not just going to report you and get your account reported. It's nuts. Maybe he owned the bot. Yeah, maybe it was his bot. Guys, our inventory is basically full. I said I would grind here until we had a full inventory. We essentially were like, we got 1 slot left, so I think I will just hearth us back to Ironforge. Or maybe not. Let's see. Yeah, maybe I'll hearth us back to Ironforge. And then we have a quest to turn in Booty Bay, and then I think after that we need to head to Durotar. We have a lot of stuff to turn in Durotar, and then we got to figure out what we do next. Or we could try to do Searing Gorge first, and then we could head to Durotar. Maybe we should do it that way.
I've the finest wares in the land.
Maybe we should try to complete the one quest we have in Searing Gorge.
You got my attention.
Do I need food and water? I could stand to have a little bit of a refresh on my food and water. There we go. Let's see. The turtle meat I don't need. The red wolf meat I don't need. Cured ham steak. Yeah, that's about as good as we can do. Like, I could cook this, but I don't know how many skill ups we're gonna get, you know? We need hot spices. And then maybe we should... Do we have a lot of ore we can smelt? We don't really have a lot of ore. That's not causing an inventory issue right now. The fire resist ring? I have a couple of decent rings. Yeah, I don't think I need the fire. If we come into a situation where we're fighting guys that have like fireballs and stuff, then definitely. But my rings right now are actually pretty decent for us. Well, the agility, to be fair, like I don't really need agility that much. I don't really need agility. Let's see. Let's put some things in the bank. I think these Incendisaur scales, I don't need these right now. Somebody told me these were for a quest. I'm assuming that'll be a quest that we get later. I'll put the ring in the bank for now. Unless we feel like we need to like pull it out and use it. The pearls, I'll just shove those in the bank, I guess. And I think that's good. I don't need these solid weight stones right now. We'll need those if we go back to using a mace. Okay, that looks pretty decent.
Watch your back.
Yeah, we'll do the smelting and then we'll go do our cooking. And then we will skedaddle.
Great to meet you. Safe travels. How are you?
And now we need one more skill up to cap, so I'm sure we're gonna cap here. There we go. That is cooking completely maxed out. That's the first time in Classic Era that I've ever capped out cooking, so that is quite an achievement for me. Yep, I think mining will be the next thing we cap out. And then we'll just be struggling to cap out blacksmithing. Which I feel like is going to take a while, probably, maybe even post 60. We'll see. Alright, so we can just sell, the clam chowder, we don't need that. Sell the excess spices, sell the excess milk, we don't want to carry that around if we don't need it. The turtle meat I really don't need anymore. And we'll just get rid of the last clam. And there we go, inventory is looking a lot better. Alright, I think we're good. Let's head out to Searing Gorge. I want to try to get the lookout spyglass and get that finished up. And depending on how that goes, we'll head to Stranglethorn after that to turn in our Booty Bay quest. Anything else I need to do while I'm in town? I don't think so. We've got water and food, we got bag space. We should be good. Yeah, she made me a sandwich earlier. That'll suffice. I still have half of that sandwich to eat, actually. I scarfed down half of it. And I packed the other half up. I think she's out of the house right now running errands, actually. Pretty soon her season for teaching classes is going to be upon us, and then she'll probably never be hanging out with the streams for a few months. Similar to what I used to do, like half of her year is spent developing training materials and doing all that stuff. And then like the other half of the year, a little bit less than half of the year is spent actually facilitating classes. Pretty soon here she'll be heads down in classrooms for a couple months. Yeah, it's good. She loves her job, and I love that she loves her job. And I love that I no longer have to do that job. Got Mithril over here. The heraldic headpiece. Leather, 14 stamina, 9 int, 8 spirits. Why could it not have been agility? We don't need int. I don't plan on rolling up a druid anytime in the near future. Maybe we'll save druid for our inevitable hardcore runs. I think I'll do like a warlock and druid on hardcore, since I probably won't play those classes otherwise. Alright, we are looking for scouts. I guess I'll just fight my way down there. This is typically the zone where we end up seeing the most PvP. So we'll see if we can actually get this one finished today. It would be nice. I am not seeing any dwarves out here today. Maybe someone just killed them? I don't see bodies, I don't see dwarfs. The lookouts are not just in the towers. There's an elite in the towers, and there's probably some lookouts in the towers, but there are definitely also some elites on the ground level. We fought them yesterday. Yeah, at the top of this tower is an elite. And I don't really want to fight him. I don't see any other guys up there. Yeah, like see this guy right here, Dark Iron Sentry. The sentries are not the guys we need. We need guys that are literally called lookouts. As we can see, there aren't any on the tops of these towers. There is one down here, though. This is what we're looking for. You would think the lookouts would be in the lookout towers, but that's not the route they chose to go. Here we go. Oh, are they patrolling? Oh, these are slavers. These are not lookouts. And they're patrolling up and down the ramp. Yeah, we don't need those guys. Apparently they're just few and far between. Here we go. These ones are back up. And there's the spyglass. Very nice. Okay, that's a turn. Let's keep killing here for a little bit. I guess maybe we'll just kill our way back to town. Get a little bit more XP out of this place. Monica, good evening to you and welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. I am in combat. I'm also receiving heals. You know what? I attacked this spider. This spider was chasing somebody, and I decided to attack them. So now I have to deal with every other thing they aggroed, which is great. I don't really want to use a potion here, to be honest. I think I'm just going to try to auto-attack this guy down. Maybe we get lucky. You know what? I can stun him. And we can do that. That was a close one. Yeah, getting onto somebody else's aggro chain is an easy way to die. Absolutely. And in hardcore, like, I always felt that, like, aggro was weird on hardcore servers. Like, you would get aggro on people's mobs just for being nearby. Like, you wouldn't attack them, you wouldn't buff the player, they wouldn't buff you. But suddenly mobs would be leashing and they would just come to you because you were nearby at some point. I always thought mob behavior was a little weird on the hardcore servers.
Interest you on a pint? Be good. Off with you.
Alright, that one does not chain into anything else. With that being done, I think the next step could be to get down to Booty Bay. That's probably going to be a little bit of a flight from where we're at. Let's see what the flight time is like.
Welcome.
The flight time is 8 minutes. And then we're just coming down here just to turn in a quest. After that, we technically have to make our way to Kalimdor. We could jump the boat to Kalimdor to get into Ratchet, but that doesn't really get us close to anything. I might hold off on turning in this Booty Bay quest, because I think this is going to take me out of my way. Like, way, way out of my way. I think the easiest thing to do would probably be to go to Menethil Harbor, take the boat from Menethil Harbor over to Aberdeen. We can get these two quests turned in Teldrassil. Then I could hop the flight to Tannerus, and I could take my lunch break. During the flight, I could eat my other half a sandwich, refill my coffee, then we turn this in Tannerus, and then what? Oh, and then we can go to Feralis, and we can work on fighting our way back to this quest. Okay, yeah, I think that's the plan. Yeah, let's go to Menethil Harbor.
Watch your back.
I think you mean Tannerus, right? Not Tannerus. I pronounce it Tannerus. But no, I meant Tanaris. And I said Tanaris. And I'm not going to say Tanaris. Or any other pronunciation. I said potato, and God almighty, I meant potato. Everyone just accept it and let's move on. And at some point this afternoon, we'll probably play the rogue for a little bit too. Whenever our horde buddies get home from school or work, we'll know. They'll make themselves known to us. And whenever that happens, we'll go play the rogue for a bit. Actually, we want to make sure we jump on the rogue by the end of the day, because at 5 o'clock, the guild leader will be handing out gold in Stormwind. So we want to make sure that we get into the line early, so that we don't have to wait like super long for our 3 gold. What if my pen pal showed up to gank me? It's not the guy who wrote me, or the guy that I had to boot out of chat. He's not the one doing the ganking. He's just somebody who I managed to aggravate like along the way. The people ganking us are like different people. He just emotionally supports them, like he roots for them, you know. Like to him, I'm the bad guy, and they're the white knights. That's how twisted his worldview is. But he's not actually one of them. His character's probably still dead in Stranglethorn, where we killed it like 5 days ago. Couldn't bring himself to do the spirit run. Lael, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Carnifexia, good evening to you and welcome to the stream.
How may I help? Be careful.
What am I up to on this pally now? Just continuing the grind. Right now we got a lot of quests to turn in. We're turning in a bunch of quests. That's going to eventually lead us down to Tannerus and into Feralus to do some things. But yeah, right now we're just tying up loose ends. Good professions for a paladin. Mining and blacksmithing are pretty good. Yep, that's what I'm doing. That being said, mining and blacksmithing take a lot of time and effort to keep them leveled up. So it's like, you gotta be comfortable doing like extra grinding, collecting extra resources and stuff like that. Because it is pretty time intensive, material intensive. Alchemy, herbalism is always good. But yeah, I'd say mining and blacksmithing is good. Some people like to just do gathering professions and sell stuff on the auction house, so you could do like skinning and herbalism. You could do skinning and mining, then you can just like sell the materials on the auction house, not worry about a production profession. Some people go that route. It's always viable.
I am honored. Illuminate your path.
Oh, she has a follow-up. Deliver the book to somebody in Moonbreeze, in Feathermoon Stronghold. Okay, we're gonna be headed back to Feralus today, so that's cool.
May the stars.
That's a free additional 3,300 experience. And then I think we have another one to turn in inside Darnassus itself, so let's head to the teleporter.
What brings you here? Good luck, friend. Goddess watch over you.
March of the Silithid. It would seem that the Silithid's intent, nay reason for being, is to devour everything in their path that is not of their ecology. Their focus is singular, and it is for this reason they are a grave threat to all life on Azeroth. What we've seen to date is but the first stages. I suspect that their strength comes from deeper in Kalimdor, on Goro Crater. Go to Gadgekstan in the Tanner's Desert and speak with alchemist Petzelfuzz. Tell him of my theory. He will surely aid us in fighting the Silithid. Alright, so a little breadcrumb back to Tanner's. That's where we're headed anyway.
Del Nadris.
So we'll grab that. I might have created a supervillain. I might have created... I have a couple of nemesis. Nemesises? Nemesises. Let's go with nemesises. I like nemesises for plural, and I think it also embodies how I feel about them. Yeah, I've created several nemesises. True story. The only thing super about them seems to be their stupidity and ignorance. Soda, good evening, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Alright, so let's see how long this flight to Tanner's is going to be.
Peace be with you.
That's a 12-minute flight. Guys, that sounds like lunch break. 12-minute flight. Sounds like a lunch break to me. I have a sandwich to eat. I'm gonna get some coffee, stretch my legs. I would advise you guys have a snack, hydrate, stretch, etc. If you can do so. I'm gonna put myself on this flight, and then I should definitely be back by the time this is over. I'll make sure the music is up a little bit so you guys can listen to whatever soundtracks we fly through. And I will see you all on the flip side.
Good luck.
we are back, and apparently just in time. I love the almost overwhelming sandstorm that's blowing through the area.
Glad I could help. Keep it real.
Interesting. Be good. Have a good one. Well, spit it out.
Yo! Have a good one.
McLovin, thank you so much, man, for the $30 super chat. That is a huge amount of support. I really appreciate it. Happy Friday to you. Thanks for being here, man. Let's see. Bungle in the jungle. My research revealed to me that the Silithid are like bees. Destroy the queen of the hive and the rest should be thrown into disarray. I'll brew a lure that we'll use to bring out the queen. Once summoned, you'll take her down. First, though, we need some reagents. We don't want you bungling into the jungle unprepared. Go west to find the Silithid hive in Ungoro Crater. Obtain a scent gland from one of the bugs. I'll also need some samples of the native Ungoro soil. Okay, so Ungoro quest. I'm really happy that we got this.
Keep it real.
That's like perfectly timed for us to go into Ungoro pretty soon. Probably not today, but definitely by tomorrow.
Welcome.
Delivery for Marin. Here's the violet powder. Take it to Marin. I don't know where Marin is at. Somewhere in Gajikistan.
Keep it real.
Just back over this way.
Time is money, friend. Hurry back. Keep it real. Hurry back. Glad I could help. Hurry back. Talk to me. Glad I could help. Keep it real. Hurry back.
Oh God. What have I done? You feel smaller. Okay, guys, we got smaller. It's completely normal. It's something that happens to everybody at about our level. Yep. It has different effects. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh God. Oh, but these are stacking. It's not like it's not even replacing itself. Can I right click these? I can just right click them and get rid of them. Okay. Well, that's good to know. Yeah, that's good. All right. So now let's fly to Feathermoon Stronghold.
Well met. Keep your feet on the ground.
The only problem is you can't mount up in this form? Oh, that's horrible. We won't be staying in this form for very long. I'll figure out, I'll let it run for a couple minutes and then we'll just click it off. Is that all it does? It turns us into a skeleton or it makes us tiny? Like, can it have other effects? Yeah, does it prevent being polymorphed? That'd be overpowered. When your character gets killed in the hardcore servers and you transfer them to the classic era server, they should look like this permanently. You should just be stuck like this. You get to keep playing, but as a skeleton. This slows underwater breathing? No, it doesn't. Does it really? That seems like it might be overpowered as well. Or reduces fall damage if you're tiny. Huh. Okay. That's pretty cool. I didn't realize it had some, like, practical uses. I'll just hold on to the rest of it. And next time we're doing an underwater quest, we'll pop some and see if we get skelly form. That's true, being tiny might make us harder to target. If someone's, like, clicking us, yeah. Where are we going? What is the plan? We are going to Feathermoon Stronghold. We have a turn in there, and then we're heading up this way. We have to fight our way through a bunch of level 50 harpies to get to this turn-in. I don't know what this is or where it leads, but it's one of the few things that we have left here. So yeah, we're gonna go check this out. Will I do the orphan chain? I have no idea. Is it a quest that's on my map right now? This one right here? Speak to somebody in Thousand Needles. Oh, yeah, I kind of remember this one. Yeah, maybe. It's a lot of running around, right? Like traveling to different places. I probably should do this one, even if I do it in my own time. Like, if it ends up being just like a lot of inconvenient traveling, maybe I can find like 10 or 15 minutes to do it on my own. And this one's Alliance only. Oh, wow. That's neat. That's right, those are two night elves standing in that area. If you do all 3 chicken quests, you meet the creator of them in Winter Spring. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get those ones done. Those are like gank city. Those are like basically like an open invitation for someone to come gank me. At least that's what it seemed. We've gotten ganked while doing one, and we've gotten ganked on the way to do one. We've been 100% ganked, which is very telling.
Can I assist you, Ashar Zelar?
We got ganked while doing the one in Feralus, even though we had help. And then we got ganked by our buddy Chicago on the way to doing the one in Tannerus. The Stave of Equinox. This stave might be the Stave of Equinox. The Stave of Equinox is actually a key used to unlock the Equinox monolith in the ruins of Ravenwind on the mainland west of the Dreambow. Find the 4 flames that still burn in those ruins: Sama, Imbel, Baltan, and Lhasa. Retrieve their essence, and then while standing by the Equinox monolith, use the essence to energize the stave. If it is truly the Stave of Equinox, you will be able to unlock the monolith and gather a sacred artifact from it. Okay.
Farewell.
That might be the same area. Oh, look at that! That's very convenient. We were heading up in this area anyway. Brilliant. Now we have 2 quests to do, which is like basically unheard of at this level. Skill not high enough. We fished here before. I must have bought like a bauble, but let's go buy a bauble. That way we can fish here a little bit. I think we bought the bauble last time we tried to fish here, and we still couldn't catch anything, even with the bauble. Every single one we tried, it said your fish has gotten away.
I am honored.
But we'll give it a shot. Why not? Yep. Bright baubles.
Farewell.
Buffalo Bill, good afternoon, and happy Friday to you. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. There we go. Let's see if we actually catch anything this time. Oh my god, we caught something. What did we get? Rock scale cod. I don't think I need that. No. I don't need it. The fish here are very elusive. Shouldn't I look for the circle in the water to catch special fish? Yeah, if there's one nearby, we could use it. But I'm not gonna scour for it. I don't see one in that direction. Let's check over here. Yeah, I don't see one nearby. Sometimes you can catch like special crates and stuff out of those. I've never gotten anything really spectacular. Oh, here comes the boat. Oh no! No! we weren't arriving at the dock, guys. We hadn't left the dock yet, if you can believe that. I thought we had pulled up to the far dock and we were already leaving. I got stuck in like some weird kind of time dilation. It turns out like we hadn't even departed yet. What a bummer. Oh man, now it's faster to swim than wait for the boat again. I should have swam in the first place. This is why my average time per level is like 10 hours now. Let's see, how long have we been level 51? Time played at this level, 7 hours and 18 minutes. We have been level 51 for 7 hours. Like I said, I think my average hours per level now are about 10 hours per level. Which is gonna average out, like, if we're playing the rogue a little bit every day, that's gonna be about 3 days per level. What's 3 times 9? 3 times 9 is 27. Guys, it's gonna be like 27 more streams before we hit 60 with this mathematics. I don't mind, but that's what we're in for. We're in for roughly 27 more streams before this character hits cap. Unless our XP per hour like somehow drastically changes. Yeah, I'm fine with it. Obviously, I'm down for it. And I think it's okay, even if we're playing the rogue a little bit. I feel like playing the rogue a little bit is okay, and like spending most of our time on the paladin. But then especially when we have our friends on the horde side, if we're having PvP related problems like we often do in the later afternoon, I feel like jumping over to the rogue is a great idea. We could have kept fishing. Yeah, we could have kept fishing, but I kind of want to see if I can do these quests. Because I'm kind of excited to have 2 quests to do in the same area. Like, if we do these quests, there's a small chance we hit 52 today. Like, I don't want to, like, overblow our chances, because it's not great. But if we do these 2 quests, and we do all the grinding that comes with them, it's possible we hit 52 today. Which would be, I didn't think we were going to, so that would be a really pleasant surprise for me if we were able to do that. I would be super stoked and happy. Here's some floating wreckage. Should I try to fish this? Can we fish the floating wreckage? Yeah, that looks like it's in. Yeah, let's see if we get anything. I'm sure our fish will probably get away, but we'll try a few times. We only have 3 minutes left on the baubles, so after that, we're not going to have the skill to fish here. Oh, we got Strangle Kelp. That's pretty useless. Ooh. Mithril bound trunk. Do we need a key to open this? Like a mithril key? And obviously there are epics inside these, right? I'm assuming epics. That or a rogue, okay. Yeah, I'll have to see. I should be able to make mithril keys. Like, if that's a real thing, I should have what I need to make it. Because I have plenty of mithril. I had gold keys previously. Although I don't think I have any now. Your fish got away. Oh, that's it for the pool. Oh no! Oh, these just open. Oh, I don't need a key for these ones. Oh my gosh, they got good healing pots as well. Those are pretty good. Yeah, level 35 healing pots. Like, that's pretty great. I'm actually gonna try to come grab this one. Maybe we'll get some. I'd love to get some mana pots. We only got like a minute and a half left on the baubles. So we'll see. If I have to fight this water elemental, we might not get many cast off. I don't know if that's close enough. Like, that's not touching, I don't think. There we go, that one's touching. There are tons of these in the Bay of Storms in Ajara, with the best loot in Classic. Can we get a fact check? I need a fact check on best loot in Classic, please.
Say hi and subscribe.
Well, there you go.
Subscribe.
I unmuted you.
Thank you. Well, I'm gonna go do my work.
Excellent. I love you.
You too. Bye. Bye, chat.
I've explained to my son that until he's approaching his schoolwork more consistently and approaching his schoolwork with a little bit more maturity each day, that he's going to be mostly muted on the streams. So he's been doing pretty good today and for the past couple days, so I took him off mute, let him say a couple things. I'm hoping he likes to take over the stream, so I'm kind of hoping it serves as encouragement for him to have a good attitude throughout his school day. Not fight with his mom so much. Yeah, Lael, get on Fiber if you can. I had Google Fiber when we were in Kansas City, and Google Fiber was absolutely amazing. And like the thing about Google Fiber is like I never had a single outage. I had amazing upload, amazing download. It was a really like affordable price, and I never once had it go out or had any problems with it. Because like even in storms and stuff, the lines were all buried. So even if we had like bad wind or like a bad storm, like I never lost internet. We'd lose power sometimes, but like if there was power, there was internet. Let's cut across country here and fight some stuff as we go. Level 49, okay, that's like basically perfect for us. Let's not have our fishing rod equipped though. Let's make sure we got our axe on. Okay, yeah, we should be good. Yeah, that's what they did in Missouri too. When they were getting ready to lay the fiber lines, they went by through the neighborhoods like house to house, and then you get put on a list. Yeah, like we got our stuff installed like pretty early in their efforts. Yeah, aesthetically this is one of my favorite zones. It's definitely right up there with Stranglethorn. It has like all the stuff I like about Stranglethorn, but it feels a little bit more mysterious. And there are Night Elf ruins. Anywhere with Night Elf ruins, I kind of love. And there are no Night Elf ruins in Stranglethorn because there are Troll ruins. And I guess the Troll ruins like might predate Night Elf ruins, but the Troll ruins are not as cool as Night Elf ruins. I should sharpen the axe, yes. Is it, that's like a half hour on that, right? For whatever reason, I always forget to do it. We got 2 of them on us. Let's pop a healing potion. And then question mark, question mark, question mark. We gotta hope for some big crits. Or I could pop Lay on Hands, which I would rather not do. So let's hope for some crits. Okay, that was not bad. Alright, I think we're gonna be okay. There we go. And then I might as well eat some buff food as well. Yeah, 30 minutes. Okay, so this is where I have to be after I click all the other items. Yeah, this must be the turn-in. So we need to visit these other places first, if I'm understanding it correctly. Which there's no guarantee that I am. We do have a rogue over here. I'm not going to attack him because I want to complete this quest. However, I'm going to operate under the assumption that he's probably going to attack me. So we should just, like, be ready for that to happen. If we can stay at like a high health, high MP, we could probably deter him from attacking us. He doesn't seem like super interested. He has the name of a ganker. Yes, he does. His name is Ponyu. Ponyu, however you want to say it. And that's a ganker name, like, for sure. But we have a couple levels on him. And what we know about gankers is that they tend to only pick a fight that they're like 100% guaranteed to win. So if he is a ganker and we keep ourselves at like a higher HP, MP, then he might leave us alone. Now, if we let ourselves get too low or we pull multiple mobs near him, then he'll probably kill us. So yeah. I'll keep my camera zoomed out a little bit more than typical. And like mainly just so we know like it's not going to matter because if he comes at us, he's going to be in stealth, you know? So the first thing that's going to happen is we're going to get gouged. You know, or somehow like stunned. We just have to be ready for. Oh, we got a little platforming segment coming up. Here we go. A little bit of wild platforming. Do I have to be up here? It seems like maybe not. Maybe we come over this way. Here we go. Well, that was fun. We got a mithril deposit over here. Mantar, Guild Wars 2 or Warcraft? Was that meant to be an or? I mean, if so, kind of a obvious question to ask a chat full of WoW players. This turn in here is for the rock elemental guy. I kind of want to go... I want to do this one first. I think we now go click on the Stave of Equinox, and I think we should have what we need. And I want to make sure I understand this quest and that we can get it done. Oh god, what have I done? Oh, the platforming part reminded you of Guild Wars 2. That makes sense now that I think about it. Now it makes sense. Yeah, for like the viewpoints, you have to like find your way up to get those vantage points. I like the Guild Wars 2 vantage points. That was a cool way to push players to explore the zone. I swear, if Guild Wars 2 had challenging combat, it would be a game that I would enjoy playing. I think if I had played it upon release, like in its vanilla state, I probably would have liked it. But like as it is, the combat's like way too easy and just kind of empty feeling.
Elune Adore. Good luck, friend.
Pick up Shay's bell from the chest. Escort Shay to Rockbiter's camp. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I want to do that yet.
May the stars guide you.
That was like a mega crit. It's like 2 500 crits back to back. One was a white swing, one was the holy damage proc. Just melted half of her HP. Apparently we haven't done what's needed yet. I'm not sure I understand what's needed. Alright, this should be the last item. And then I don't know if we need to combine these items. Doesn't seem like we combine them. Maybe now we click on this tower. No. Okay, so like what am I not understanding about this quest? Oh, okay. Here we go. I just need to have Questie open? Apparently having Questie open was necessary. There we go. Now we're good. Holding the energized stave is almost impossible. Its power rumbles through your body. You reach out to the cold surface of the Equinox monolith. A small door opens, allowing you to reach in and take an artifact inside. Beams of light fill the area around the Equinox monolith. I'm glad they narrated the beams of light, but there were no beams of light. They just put it into the quest. The moment the artifact is removed from the monolith, you feel the energy of the Stave of Equinox beginning to fade. Return the sparkling stone and the stave to Troyus Moonbreeze. Okay. Perfect. So that one is done. We can try this escort quest. I mean, what are the odds that we don't get ganked? while trying to do it. But you know what? I kind of let's grind here for a little bit. Is this a good grinding spot? I mean, it's not really. It's not really a great grinding spot because these are casters. Casters tend to deal a little bit more damage to us than melee enemies. But maybe if we grind out a little bit, maybe we can do this escort quest and get the rest of the level. It would be really amazing to hit 52 today. Go to the bug cave. Yeah, the bug cave is an idea. The bug cave is a little bit far from us, though. We'll fight these guys for a bit and see how it goes. Then we'll try to do the escort quest and see if we can get her out of here. See what that entails. No more turtles for the day? Yeah, we've killed quite a few turtles already. We'll fight here for a bit. I like the ruins. It's a pretty nice aesthetic, so... I have 2 interrupts. I can interrupt them with repentance because they're considered humanoids. So actually, like, this might be a good place because of how many interrupts we have. And these guys are actually really squishy, so yeah, it should be fine. They're also dropping quite a bit of mage weave, which we can sell on the auction house for like 6 or 7 gold a stack. Could Seal of Justice be useful against casters? Fills the Paladin with Spirit of Justice, giving each melee attack the chance to stun. Useful, maybe. Very unpredictable, yes. Uh-oh. It's not great. We got the stun there. I put it on for a minute and we got a stun like right away. I wonder how often that would proc. It's too bad you can't have like a passive seal and then like a seal that you're gonna judge. Like if you can keep up 2 seals and one of them you could judge and put back up and one you could just leave up for the duration, like for the 30 seconds. Because then you could do like Seal of Justice but then also still have Seal of Command. And then you could leave Justice up and you could judge Command. That'd be cool. Ben 10, good evening, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Patrick, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the stream, and thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Yeah, apparently the harpies are good for health pot grinding. Yes, we've gotten a ton of these superior healing pots. I've noticed that as well. Very nice. This ended up being a really good area to grind. How has PvP been today? We got jumped one time really early on, and I was low on health and mana, so they killed us, and then we did not have any other combat besides that, so we've had very little PvP. Now, every time I've said that in prior streams, that's when we start to have problems. But yeah, either way, it's been a really good day. We're 3.5 hours in. We've had no really bad issues. So yeah, it's been a good day. If we're super lucky, we get level 52 today, which would be enormous. Ben 10, thank you so much for the super chat, man. That's very generous of you, and I really appreciate that. Thanks for hanging out with us. Happy to have you here. And now we've seen lots of Horde players today, but nobody has attacked us. We've seen like, you know, like 6 or 7 people that have been around us while we've been doing various things, and nobody's tried to kill us. There's a undead rogue around here somewhere, and even he hasn't tried to gank us yet. So it's been good. I don't really want a group because I want all of the kill XP to myself. I'm very greedy when I'm grinding. The only time I want to grind in a group is if we're killing elites. If we're killing elites, then I'm totally down to group. If we're killing normal mobs, then I have to stay solo because it's not worth splitting the XP. Ah, the Escort quest. Yes. Well, we're pretty far from that. We can go see if he's headed that way. It looks like he's doing this. The quest we did see. It looks like he's trying to figure out what he has to do to complete this quest. But yeah, maybe he's doing the Escort. If he's doing the Escort, maybe he'd whisper me though, because we're not really nearby it. We'll see. Yeah, we've only got one bubble. It's a little bit more than a bubble, so at the speed we're going, it's still gonna take like a while. We did a little bit of number crunching earlier today, and basically the way the math works out, unless we start getting like a lot more XP per hour somehow, it's gonna be about 27 more streams before we hit level cap. Tim, thank you so much, man, for the $73 super chat. That's enormous. I appreciate it. I know Amy does. She's giving our son his social studies lesson right now. I can hear her lecturing to him about social studies. And so that's what they're doing. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. That bust our goal. Our goal is capped out for the week, 2 days early. That is an enormous amount of support. Alright, let's start this escort quest and see if we can do this. If we do the escort quest, and we kill along the way, like I'm sure we'll have to do, then I think this is going to get us 52.
Hello.
Yes, let's take the quest. Do I think Seal of Command is better than Wind Fury? Probably not. Probably not. Oh wait, what is this? We have to ring the bell. Is she gonna follow us? Should I be worried about her? Is she gonna get lost and then I have to ring the bell to like bring her back? Is that what's gonna go down? Oh my god, my camera lost me again. Bear with me. There we go, we're back. I must be phasing in and out of existence. My camera has had a hard time focusing on me today. Okay, she's still here. She wants us to take her somewhere. Oh, wait, there she goes. Oh no, come back, lady. Come back. Don't do this, not like this. Come on, let's go. Alright, we're heading down that way. Oh no. Okay, so she's getting lost again, but the bell is on cooldown. So all I can do right now is follow her and wait for the bell to be off cooldown and hope that she doesn't go like too far afield. This is crazy. You guys got social studies done? That's awesome. He's done for the day then? That's good. That is good. And she doesn't just make the sandwiches. Like, she's the reason why I can do this every day. Yeah, maybe there's something like not quite right with this lady. Maybe that's why we need the bell. Like maybe she's just not quite right in the head. I'm assuming it must be something like that. She gets distracted by shiny objects. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh my god, I thought I lost her. She blends right in. I thought she was gone. I thought we would never see her again. This quest is really something. Definitely not your traditional escort quest. Yeah, the Dark Shore, there's a Dark Shore quest with the dwarf, the one who gets confused and like wanders around in different places. I don't remember the one that goes to sleep. Yeah, I remember one where the dwarf would like just kind of wander off in a various direction and end up getting jumped by trogs. It seems like especially after combat she gets confused. Too many blows to the head. Oh, see, I've never done that one. Yeah, the one by Uru, I've never done that escort quest. It's always either not there or I choose to skip it. Yeah, that's the one I never have done. And then the one, I remember the one in Ungoro Crater where the goblin dehydrates. And he falls over and stops following you, then you have to go revive him with the water bottle. I remember that one. There we go, we actually did it and we did not get ganked a single time. And that is level 52. Very nice. I didn't think we were going to get it today, so that's outstanding. Let's head back to Feathermoon Stronghold and get the one there turned in. Eight more levels to go. Or 80 more hours, depending on how you want to look at it. I think that was about 9 hours for that level. 9 or 10 hours. And we have a talent point. I started putting talent points into Eye for an Eye. All spell crits against you cause 15% of the damage taken to the caster as well. Obviously, I'm taking this with just like basically with PvP in mind. And then I'll probably also grab Vindication. Gives our damaging attacks the chance to reduce strength and agility by 5%. So I'm just gonna take these. The alternative is that I go into Divine Intellect. But unless you're stacking a lot of intellect gear, this doesn't really help you that much. And we're not stacking any intellect gear. Wood Rain Mud, thank you so much for the $5 super chat, man. It's been a while. Thanks for being here and hanging out with us today. I appreciate that. It's good to see you. Wow, just in time for the boat, too. Everything is working out this afternoon. It's been quite a change of pace as far as afternoons go. That's right, our skill is still not high enough. Not without the bauble. I wonder what our skill has to be to fish here. Like, probably like 200. We are currently at 158. So yeah, we have some work to do. In that case, if we can't fish, we will retire to the captain's quarters. Our little home away from home. I do have mail, yeah. Did the cloth sell? Yeah, the cloth did sell. I picked that up earlier today. We sold all of it. It was like 6 or 7 gold a stack we put it up for. And it all sold, so I'll be putting more of it up today. We have a few stacks to sell. 3 more stacks. Oh, that's right, that's right, that's right. We circle around the entire island. Like, for whatever reason, you'd think they could make it so the boat just comes out this way and then turns around like this. But they didn't do that. They actually have it go all the way around the island. Which is why it's actually faster just to swim. Because, yeah, I don't know. It seems like it'd be easy enough to have it come this way and loop back. Not to mention much, much faster. But we take the scenic route. So I guess in Classic Era, we're never going to be able to mount up on the boats again. It seems like they're not going to fix this. Like, for whatever reason. They broke it with the SOD update, and they just are never going to fix it. They don't care. Yeah, they don't care. That's probably not wrong. They don't seem to care.
I am listening.
Let's see. I guess we'll just take the ring. I don't think I need this.
Del Nadres.
And there we go. 4,700 more XP. So we're 52 now. That opens up Ungoro to us a little bit. But some of the quests here are level 55. 53, 51, 52. Yeah, we're pretty good to go into Ungoro. The other thing is that we have this level 48 quest is kind of like a weird outlier. I don't want to go there just to do that. It seems like coming here at like level 53 would be good. Like maybe we can get 53 in Ungoro. We come to Felwood, maybe we can go 53 to 54 in Felwood. And then question mark, question mark, question mark, I don't know after that. Yeah. But we are ready to start going into, we're going to start going into some zones that we haven't been in before. That's the exciting part. We are going to start going into Ungoro, we are going to start going into Felwood. But yeah. But we'll be doing that next time. I'm going to jump on the Rogue for a little bit. I'm going to hearth back to Ironforge, and I don't know how much longer I'll play today. But I'm gonna jump on the Rogue for a bit. Because yeah, I didn't think we were gonna hit 52 today. So the fact that we were able to hit 52 and we didn't have any problems along the way, we made a lot more progress than I thought we were going to. So yeah, I'm basically satisfied with that for today. We'll let her get some rested XP. Dinner is over an hour out still. That's amazing. Thank you, Amy. I appreciate that. That's good. That gives us a little bit of time to play the Rogue for a bit. Alexandria, I don't think you're here in the stream anymore, but I appreciate the gifts. I appreciate that. Yeah, there's gift wrapping in World of Warcraft. I for 20 years I didn't know this. You can gift wrap items. This is an amazing sword, level 21, Twisted Saber. 39 top end, 16.7 DPS. That's amazing. Joey G, thank you so much for the $5 super chat, man. I appreciate that. I'm glad you're digging the stream. You're rooting for the Tigers in the playoffs? That's awesome. I want to watch some of the games, but even though I have YouTube TV, which is like incredibly expensive, they don't play the Tigers games because the Tigers games are owned by a network called Bailey Sports. And so to watch the Tiger games, I think I have to have like their streaming service, and I don't want another streaming service. I was looking for Tigers games on YouTube TV and I couldn't find them. Man, yeah, I need to see if I can figure out how to watch some of the games. And a level 22. Oh, that's gonna be perfect. Look at that. We got a slow hand. So the way I understand it is we want a slower weapon in the main hand, and then a faster weapon in the offhand. From what I understand. Very cool. I think I'm gonna put those in the bank. That way we don't have to have them in the inventory.
Greetings.
They might be. Maybe I can find them. I looked the other day and I didn't see any. But I'm gonna check. I haven't been watching any. Like, obviously, I watch NFL, but I haven't been watching MLB. I'm trying to get my wife okay with the idea of watching baseball games. Maybe next year we'll try to watch more of them. I like the pacing of baseball. It's like a little bit slower, but I like how it has phases. Similar to how like football has phases, you know, you're on offense or you're on defense. I kind of like how baseball has those phases. Whereas like other sports like hockey and basketball, you do have those phases, but the phases happen really, really fast, and there's just like a lot of like quick action back and forth. So maybe next year will be the year that I start watching more baseball games. Alright, we have herbs we can keep out. We have some boots for level 10. I have a dagger that we can use right now, because we hit level 6. And let's get going. Alright, let's head down to the farm. Let's go down this way. And we'll keep our eyes open for herbs. The earth root, we can't get the earth root yet. That's like level 20. We're looking for silver leaf and peace bloom. Yeah, rogue seems like it's going to be a lot of fun. And the pacing of the rogue is going to feel obviously very, very different than the pacing of the paladin. So it seems like we're going to be killing things rather quickly. Are there a lot of gankers on Era? No, not really. There really aren't a lot of gankers. And most people are very respectful. Like, even when they kill you, they don't typically, camp you. I get stream sniped sometimes, which is a little bit different than simply getting ganked or camped. But naturally, there hasn't been a lot of like camping or a lot of ganking. Sometimes it happens. Overall, it's been a very positive experience leveling up on Whitemane. Like, I consider, like, most gankers, especially stream snipers, like, those are, like, extreme examples that I, like, basically, I toss them out of the data. When I'm analyzing whether it's been a good experience leveling here, I always exclude, like, those one-offs. Like, people who are just unhinged. I exclude them from the data. And then, like, with them excluded, it's been an amazing experience to level up here. On the rogue, we're doing herbalism alchemy. This is going to be our potion maker. I don't think... Have I learned backstab yet? I have learned backstab. Now, to be honest, like, a lot of times when I play a rogue, especially when I'm, like, in the early game, I don't always use stealth. Later on, I get better about using it. But a lot of times, especially when I'm just, like, running around farming, a lot of times I don't use it. That'll probably, like, annoy some people more than others. What's my favorite zone in all of WoW and why? The Blood Elf starting areas. And as for why, because they are the best. True story. Pickpocket a lot now, guys. Yeah, that's the other thing, is like, I will pickpocket sometimes. I'm probably not going to pickpocket as much as some people would like me to. That's right, I forget that there are certain classes that when I play, like, certain classes, People have like very specific ways they like those classes to be played. Hunter and Rogue are kind of like chief among them. I will pickpocket sometimes. But I can't guarantee that I'm going to pickpocket every humanoid. Are the Ghostlands superior to the Barrens? No. The Ghostlands are an awesome zone, but I like the aesthetic of the Barrens more. Like, in the Barrens, you spend so much time in the Barrens, I feel like you really get immersed in the Barrens. If you let yourself. Like, I just like the overall aesthetic a little bit more. That guy resisted my pickpocket. I tried to pickpocket him. It didn't work. Do I think they'll rejuvenate the Ghostlands in Midnight? Oh yeah, probably. Like lore-wise, will they go? Yeah, they're gonna go do like a redo of Quel'Tha Loss in one of the upcoming expansions. I won't be playing it, so I won't get to see it or really care about it. But yes, I think they are planning to redo all of Quel'Tha Loss and kind of like change it, update it. Part of that will definitely be like reclaiming the Ghostlands. You would think, you know, that's what I would do, but it's Blizzard, so they'll do the least amount of work possible, and probably a lot of people won't really like what they do.
Good day to you. Safe travels. What can I do for you?
If for me, the Blood Elves have the best area, how come I'm not playing Horde side? Because there are no Blood Elves in Classic Era. Blood Elves are the Burning Crusade and after. And yeah, in Classic Era we don't have Blood Elves or Draenei. That's why in Classic Era I play on the Alliance.
What can I do for you?
So I'm not gonna do cooking on this character. Maybe I should. I don't know. Like, I could make buff food on my other cook, and I could send it here. But that's gonna require either going back and farming like lower level meat, or buying lower level meat on the auction house, which tends to be expensive. So maybe I do want this character just to have cooking and fishing, so she can make her own buff food as she levels up. Like maybe that's the way to go.
See you around.
So I'm not gonna sell any of my creature meat yet.
Hey there. Have a good one.
I need it. Yeah, I need cooking for thistle tea anyway. Okay. Yeah, that's right. That's the energy restoring tea. Oh yeah, backstab. I don't have to be in stealth for backstab, do I? If the target is not aggressive, I can just stab them in the back. I don't have to be in stealth to do that. Alright, that's level 7. We can go ahead and equip the leather chest piece with 2 stamina. There we go. Boots are level 10. Potions are about to run out. Let's go ahead. I'm gonna do Elixir of Minor Defense. Let's redo the Weak Troll's Blood Potion. They don't like it when I try to pickpocket them. They are not fans, and it hasn't worked yet. You didn't know that you didn't have to be stealth for backstab? Yeah, the trick is, like, they don't tell you that, but they don't tell you you have to be in stealth. And so I didn't always know that either. And then one day I noticed that, like, the abilities that require stealth, they all say so. And I noticed that backstab did not say require stealth. So, you know, eventually after 20 years I figured it out.
Hello. See you later. See you around. Safe travels.
They really don't want me stealing their candles? Exactly. Yeah, every time I go to pickpocket them, they just, like, they tense up, and then they aggro me, like, a second later. Maybe I'm not doing it right. Maybe I'm not close enough to them, or maybe I'm too close. I don't know what it is. Maybe stealth just really is not great at this level, and that makes it more challenging. Are we taking a break from the Pally? We hit 52 today. Yeah, we hit level 52, which was an amount of progress I didn't think we were going to make today. So I decided to take the last hour and play the rogue for a little bit for a change of pace.
Hello. Safe travels. Have a good one.
To me, taking a break is taking more than multiple days away from a character. So, like, technically I'm not taking a break. Yeah, a break would be constituted by us not playing the character for multiple days in a row, which is probably not going to happen before they hit 60. Yeah, rogues have an interrupt early. Don't they get kick at like level 10? Yeah, I feel like it's really early. Getting any level above 50 isn't exactly easy. It's really not. And, like, the difficult part of it is just, you know, sticking with it. And then you get into the 40s and you start to run out of quests. And at that point, you really have to commit yourself to doing a lot of grinding. And grinding is not for everybody. Not everybody enjoys grinding on mobs as much as I do. So yeah, like devoting the time and having the patience to get into the 50s, it is a little bit of an accomplishment. A lot of characters end somewhere in the 20s or early 30s.
Greetings. Light bless you.
Oh, Tim the window. Yeah, I can get that going. Give me 1 second. It took me a minute to figure out what you meant. But yeah, I can do that. Let's go ahead and make a new window. Let's drag that over here. So what do we want here? We want skill ups, we want item loots. I can't remember if we decided we wanted trade skill stuff. And that should be good. Maybe even any creature messages, like when an NPC has stuff that they're saying, maybe having that on would be good, just so we know that they're doing a little bit of roleplay. I feel like that's good. Once you get into the 30s and above, the game gets very grindy. It does, yeah. And like, I embrace that part of it, because it's so different than the early game. In the early game, like, your quest log is always full. In the early game, you're always like, oh man, I don't have room for all these quests. I wish I could have more quests. I wish I could have infinite quests. And then by like level 38, you're like, oh. And then by level 45, you're like, oh, I have 7 quests in my log. And that's like all the quests that I have going right now. So I kind of like how it goes from like being very quest intensive to be very like grind intensive. It's like 2 different phases of the game. In the first phase, you focus a lot on questing. In the second phase, you focus a lot on grinding. And you have to kind of like be able to embrace both of those things. Yeah, that's my problem. The trade skills one shows everybody's trade skills. So if someone is around doing a trade skill, it's going to show it. Yeah, we might end up turning that one off. Yeah, we might turn it. If it gets bothersome, we might turn it off. For picking pockets, I don't have to be super close. Okay, I'll try from a little bit farther away, because maybe the problem is that I'm getting too close to them. And then they're obviously, like, detecting me. So maybe I'll hit it from, like, a little bit further back. I'll try to watch for it to turn white. Whenever it turns white, I should be able to hit it. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, we got it. He alerted afterwards, but at least we got it. a dead body. That's great. It's a good sign. Oh dear God, what have you done? I don't know. Maybe we can help with that. You know what? I'm like, maybe we can help. It's like, no, he melted. There was no time for us to even really react to that. Hey, at least it's not hardcore. At least it's not hardcore. Alexandria, thank you so much for sending along the 2 blue swords. That was really amazing of you, and I really appreciate it. That's going to be awesome when we hit like level 22. Not needing mana is awesome. It really is, yeah. It's so great. This character is going to have like a completely different vibe, a completely different flow, and like totally different momentum than what the Paladin had. It's going to be good. I'm not going up there. There's 3 of them up there. Let's find another way. We have to get to Goldtooth, who I think maybe is this way. These people probably, yeah, they just killed him, so now we are waiting for a respawn. When he respawns, I'm pretty sure he'll respawn back here. Yeah, a lot of activity here in the mine, it looks like. Energy will annoy me? It won't. No, it won't, because it regens itself. Like, the only annoying thing about mana is when you have to sit and drink. And so, like, sitting and drinking is not a thing that's gonna happen on the road. It's just gonna refill. Like, it's not. I like it. Yeah. I can already tell that I'm gonna like it a lot. Look at that. Small red pouch. I don't need it. That can go to the bank. Like, I would say the one downfall of the Paladin is, like, as you get higher in level on the Paladin, it does get very, very mana intensive. It doesn't start off as mana intensive. You can get to like level 38, 39, and you can be very mana conservative, but it felt like once we got into the 40s, we are eating through mana. And like, I've gotten used to it, but it was a tough transition. Yeah, we're gonna be going sword spec anyway. For leveling up, we're gonna go combat, and we're gonna be going sword spec. So we won't be doing backstabs anyhow. A lot of times we might not be opening out of stealth a lot of the time, but we won't be using backstab once we get our sword spec going. Oh yeah, he saw right through us. He did not care about stealth at all. Cheap Shot's a good opener for combat. Does Cheap Shot put up 2 combo points? I thought there was like some ability we could do from stealth that put up 2 combo points right away. Maybe that was a TBC thing. Yeah, Cheap Shot into Slice and Dice. Yeah, I remember that from my TBC row. Yeah, we do a 2-point Cheap Shot, do Cheap Shot for 2 points, put the 2 points into Slice and Dice, and then, like, you know, Sinister Strike if we have to. And if the mob lives long enough, then we eviscerate. When I leveled up a rogue in TBC, I had a ton of fun. So I'm hoping this will be very much the same kind of experience. Yeah, it's a short stun too. Right. Yeah, I think this class is gonna be a lot of fun. Well, this should be fun. The good news is we have healing potions, because we are certainly going to need one. Or maybe not. Can we get through this without popping a potion? I'm going to try to find out. We're gonna have to slowly test, like, the extent of what we can do on this class, because I don't really know what it's capable of. Yeah, it's crazy DPS. It really is. Yeah. We just killed 3 guys that are at level with us, and we didn't have to do a potion. It's kind of nuts. Did they give gold away again today? I don't know. Last time they did it around 5 o'clock. I haven't noticed anything in guild chat. Last time he did it, the guy announced it in guild chat that he was gonna go to the fountain and start giving away the gold. Depending on what we're doing, we might go get our gold, depending on where we're at and what we're doing by then. It's in 4 minutes. Yeah, it might happen in 4 minutes. Oh, there we go. I'm on mute. Does the rogue mean the Pally's having a tough time? No, not today it doesn't. Today we hit level 52 on the Paladin, so I decided that we would spend the last hour or so just playing the rogue today for a change of pace, because when I started off today, I didn't think there was any way that we would hit 52. Especially with the way the last couple sessions have been going, where it's been kind of slow. But we did, so here we are. Oh god, oh, what is this? I've aggroed a level 10. This level 10 is probably gonna kill us. Let's pop the potion. Yeah, this is not gonna work. No, we can't kill a level 10. Can I run away from this guy? Maybe. There's not really anywhere safe to run. Shit. I've never seen this guy before. Narg the Taskmaster just annihilated us. Yeah, it was a rare. I've never seen a level 10 rare. All the times I've been in the mines here, I've never seen this guy in my life. So, like, of course he takes me out. And, like, I don't even know if we get him alone, can we kill him if we get him alone? Maybe. Maybe we can kill him, I don't know. It's a 3-level difference, and we can't dual wield yet. We'll try him one more time. As long as he doesn't have any adds with him, we'll try him. And then, like, maybe with the help of a potion we can get him. We'll see how it goes. We'll give it one more shot. I don't know, we weren't really hitting him very much is my only worry. I don't even have first aid yet. Yeah, we haven't taken first aid. I do have some linen now, so we can grab first aid once we're back in Goldshire. But yeah, right now we don't have it. We'll grab it and we'll make some bandages once we're back in town. So where was this guy? Yeah, like basically everything's respawning. Okay, let's do our potions. Let's eat. Okay, he's still here. He's still by himself. He's not gonna... We're not gonna be able to stealth. He's gonna see right through it, I think. Yeah, unless... Even if he turns his back, I feel like he sees right through this. I feel like he sees us right now. He was turning around. Yeah, see, we're not gonna be able to get in there fast enough. Well, we got the backstab off. I don't know if it's gonna help us. Oh my gosh. No way. No, this guy's just beating the crap out of us. We need to have dual wield to take this guy, or maybe if we had evasion. If we had evasion, we could like dodge some of his attacks. It's gonna be close. Yeah, we got him down to like 1 HP. It was close, but nothing doing. Here, let's come back to town and we'll grab first aid and we'll do a few things. Oh yeah, they're giving out the gold. Yeah, I see it in guild chat now. No, I think I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing. As much as I would love to have the 3 gold, I don't know. I don't want to stop everything I'm doing to do it. It worked out yesterday because I was like wrapping up. We were already in Stormwind.
What can I do for you or the Alliance?
But today I'm kind of on a flow. I could just go there and do it, but yeah.
Hey there. See you later. Safe travel.
I'd rather just keep questing for a little bit.
King's honor, friend. Light bless you.
Yeah, it was so close. He had like 1 HP left. It was kind of crazy.
I buy and trade.
Let's buy some empty vials. And we can make some potions. We have to repair. Yep, we'll get a repair in.
Go with honor, friend. I supply only the finest goods. Be careful. Well met. For the Alliance. King's honor, friend. Light bless you. Go with honor, friend. Light be with you. Light bless you.
What can I do for you? See you around. Have a good one. See you later. Safe travels.
Alright, let's grab first aid.
Need something? Have a good one.
And let's make all those. That's not your paladin that ran all the way down here to buff me for 5 minutes? Well, either way, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Good day to you.
I'll try to go fight some stuff before the buff wears off.
See you around.
Let's go see if we can fight these murlocs. Oh yeah, that's bad. Oh, we're so dead. And this is why you don't do this quest on hardcore until you're like level 10. Because of this massive train of murlocs that I have. Oh my dear god. I'm gonna pop a potion and you know what? I think we're gonna live. Not only did we live, we ended up keeping the one guy that we wanted to keep, so like, that worked out surprisingly well. Had this been hardcore, we most certainly would have been stunned and killed. Alright, that's it. 4 out of 4. We could also train level 8. That would be a good idea. Do I know where the trainer is? Is the trainer in the basement of the inn? Or are they in some other location? Because I don't think I actually know where the trainer's at for rogues. Oh, I should also learn fishing while I'm at it. Since I did pick up a fishing rod.
How are you? See you later. You need something? Have a good one. See you later. Hello.
Nope, just the Warlock trainer and the Demon trainer. So maybe we're upstairs? Mage trainer, physician. Oh, here we go.
Hey there.
Eviscerate rank 2. And wow, we get evasion already? That's actually crazy. We get evasion at level 8. Rogue's dodge chance will increase by 50% for 15 seconds. If we had this, we could have killed that rare spawn. I didn't realize we got it so early. That's excellent.
Safe travels.
What a cool thing to have early on.
You need something?
Maybe the rare spawn's still there? Maybe. There were a lot of people crawling around that tunnel. We could go check, but I don't know if he'd still be alive. We saw quite a few other players. Someone must have killed him by now.
How are you? See you around.
I think they were talking to me in /say. Because I saw their character, like, gesticulate. Usually when you see a character gesticulate, they're talking in /say. And since I'm not looking at my chat, and I don't have chat bubbles turned on for safety reasons, I figured I would just wave at them, since they clearly said something to me. I'm assuming it was something positive. Oh, John, it was you? Alright, right on. Yeah, I never have my chat panel up. I'm typically looking at combat text. I don't have combo points yet. I absolutely have combo points. You start with combo points. It's just that in Classic Era, your combo points are tracked down here on the enemy pane, and they're not tracked on the action bar or on the health bar. They're only tracked over here. Those tiny little pips you can barely see. And those are my combo points in Classic Era. Yeah, no, he's saying that because it doesn't look like it looks in retail. Yeah, in retail, you know, it's fancy. You can put your combo points up here on the health bar. Classic Era, they're stuck down here. They also don't in Classic Era, your combo points do not transfer from mob to mob. You put combo points on a certain mob, and that's where the combo points live and die. So if a mob dies and you had 2 combo points on it, you don't keep those.
See you later.
It's very different than a retail rogue. Alright, I doubt he'll still be there, but maybe we'll kill our way through the mine. And we'll see if we find that rare spawn. I'm sure someone must have killed him by now. But we can double check. This place looks like somebody cleaned it out. Well, there's a chest. Yeah, you really can't compare, like, any classic class to their retail equivalent, I would say. Like, there's no reason even assuming that there's going to be any comparison between them. So it's like, if you hated the rogue in retail, that's going to have nothing to do with whether you like the rogue in classic or not, because they're all so different. It's a totally different class. Yeah, this place has been thoroughly cleaned out. Someone came through here and killed everybody. Did we see him? I didn't see him. No, I don't think there's any way that he's alive. Oh, I don't need gold tooth. Oh, I'm done in here. We're looking for a rare spawn that we saw earlier. We don't need gold tooth. We already did that. Thanks though. Yeah, I'm purposely avoiding him because we don't need him. Yeah, no, we'd encountered a rare spawn, but he killed us and actually killed us twice. And I don't think he's still alive. I'm not sure if he's dead or if I'm just not getting to the place where he was at. I don't exactly have a good sense of direction when I'm in caves, so I'm just trying to like run around everywhere. I'm pretty sure he'd be dead by now since people seem to have cleared the entire place out a couple times. Damn, we're just getting ourselves into all kinds of like really bad, really awful situations that we don't really have an answer to. Yeah, I don't think this is probably not where we want to be. Not where we want to be. We are entirely too squishy, but then again, we pulled like 5 mobs, so... What are you gonna do? You're gonna get killed is what you're gonna do. At this point, this is typically when I would go to Dunmorrow. And we would go do stuff over in the Dwarven lands for a bit. I tried to steal too many candles at once. That's what made them mad. They were sick of it. Would I agree that Druid 1 to 10 is the worst class in Classic? Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I feel bad for people who, like, that's their first class, and they play it 1 to 10, and, like, then they form an idea of, like, how fun the game is based on the Druid 1 to 10. The Druid 1 to 10 is awful. And it should really come with a disclaimer of some kind. It's really bad. The Druid was the only class that I almost quit before even getting to level 10. I almost just couldn't make myself do it. Yeah, people say it gets better, and it does get better. It gets better as soon as you get Bear Form, because then you can just auto-attack and maul. And auto-attacking and maul is much better than casting Wrath over and over and over again, and then having to sit down and drink after every single fight. Wrath, 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 drink. Wrath, 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 drink. Like, it gets super tedious. It's not fun. And it takes a while for the rogue to get its legs under, or for the druid to get its legs under it. Yeah, I almost didn't make it. It was like a hardcore character. Tauren druid and hardcore that we just almost didn't get there. Eags, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by.
How are you?
Oh, you know what I should do while I'm here, like while I'm thinking about it? I should train one-handed swords. That would be like a super smart idea. Let's do crossbows and one-handed swords just to get those out of the way.
Be careful.
Is there anything else I want to do here? Yeah, I need to train. Training would be good. Oh no, we trained. Yeah, we trained, right? Yeah. We trained. We're good. We trained level 8, so I can just head to Dunmorrow. Sorry, it's getting late in the afternoon and my brain is working less than normal, which is already not very much. Yeah, we're gonna level by Discovery XP. That's Discovery XP is how we're gonna hit level 9. Because we're gonna head over into the Dwarven lands. Yeah, we'll train everything. Yeah, we'll train all the weapons right away. That way, whatever weapons we find, we can just equip them. We don't have to worry about if we have the training or not. And we don't need anything from Darnassus, right? Because we're going to get maces and axes and Ironforge. We already have swords and daggers. So I guess bows, if we want bows, we'd have to train that in Darnassus. But like for melee weapons, we don't need anything. Yeah, just bows. And that, like, we can do throwing weapons, like bows, or like for later on we might want like a bow that has stats on it for like a stat stick. But I'm just as happy using throwing weapons to pull stuff. And we'll have to make sure that when we run out of these, we actually have more on standby. I need a loud gun. That's what I need for Classic Era, so we can actually hear the gun sounds. Did one of these people throw themselves off the tram? Guys, I think we had somebody throw themselves off the tram. Oh no, they're hidden by the Voidwalker. Look at that. The Voidwalker is standing right on top of this person. That's incredibly abnormal. Yeah, I don't like that at all. I thought they flung themselves off. They'd had enough. Alright, so the weapons trainer is down here somewhere in the military ward, if I remember correctly.
Pleased to meet you. We seen you.
You got my attention.
Guys, I think one-handed axes are in Darnassus. I don't know why they would be. Go downstairs. Really?
Interest you on a pint?
Okay.
Up with you.
Oh, no weapons merchants. Yeah, I don't... We can't train axes. Oh, wait. Rogues can't use axes, can they? In Classic Era, we can use maces, swords, and daggers, but not axes. Get the flight point, good call. Rogues can't use axes, confirmed. Okay, yeah. Let me ask, can they use axes in retail? Yeah, I didn't even realize. For some reason, I thought they could use all one-handed weapons. Kind of makes sense, I guess. I don't really... I guess I don't really know why a mace is more of a rogue weapon than an axe is, but I'll let it go. Yeah, I don't need axes. Absolutely fine with me. They can in retail, yeah, okay. Of course they can. It'd be a messy... It'd be like a back hack. Instead of a backstab, it'd be a back hack. But then again, what is it with a mace? Like, how do you backstab with a mace? I think, well, you need daggers to backstab, to be fair. To be fair, to do the actual backstab ability, you have to have a dagger equipped.
What can I do?
Rogues got axes in Wrath of the Lich King, okay. Alright, cool. Good to know. See, we're already learning stuff we didn't know about the rogue. I feel like I might want to make a stop at the bank and just stash, like, I don't need to carry 23 defense potions. And I probably don't need to carry 23 healing pots. So I'm gonna stash some of these in the bank really fast. I'll keep like 10 of each on us. I'll refresh this one. And then we'll keep 10 of each.
Up with you.
Yeah, alchemy basically always feels good to have. It's always nice to have elixirs. It's always nice to be able to make your own health pots. Absolutely. I didn't catch the ding either. Yeah, but apparently we hit level 9 at some point. I didn't see it or hear it, but I miss it. I miss it a lot, so... Ooh, look at all the herbs. Esme, you love how I've been pushing professions so much. It inspired you to not be so lazy with your characters. Yeah, I've habitually been lazy with like most of my characters in the game. Like, coming to Whitemane and deciding to focus on professions a little bit more was a really good choice. It really does add a lot to the overall like enjoyment in the game and like the investment that I have in the characters when we're like prioritizing professions. Especially early game, it really helps to prioritize professions and feels like super rewarding. Yeah, Dunmorrow has the most herbs of any of the starting zones. It's definitely the best place by far to level herbalism that you wouldn't expect. You would expect Teldrassil to be the best place, but it's not. I'm gonna get a breadcrumb, I think, to bring me back over here anyway. Like, I'll grab these quests, but I think we're gonna have to run right back over here.
Be good. Great to meet you. Off with you.
Yeah, especially when you grab herbalism or you grab mining, it really pushes you to explore like nooks and crannies of the world. Places you wouldn't normally go. John, you moved your hunter over here too? That's awesome, man. Yeah, I transferred every character I could here. I really want to get my Deviate Delight warrior, my human warrior over here, but
Be seeing you.
I don't think they're going to open transfers back up anytime soon. Right now, Deviate Delight doesn't have transfers open. Like, you can start the process. It says there's free transfers, but when you go to pick an exit realm, no drop-down comes up for the exit realm. So you can get halfway there, but you can't finish the process. And yeah, like I think Blizzard purposefully shut them off when people tried to do the fresh start there. Like, they had free transfers off. Everybody left Deviate Delight, and then somebody in the community thought like, hey, let's take this dead server and let's do a community fresh start. And I think as soon as they did that, Blizzard went in and they turned off the transfers. So then everybody who spent X amount of hours leveling up on Deviate Delight, they've wasted that time and the characters are stuck there. Unless you want to pay the 25 bucks to get them off. Yeah, maybe one day they'll open the transfers back up, but they had already done that. They had offered transfers off, everybody left, and then some smartass in the community was like, oh, a dead server, we'll show Blizzard, we'll do a fresh start there. And Blizzard was like, we'll show you, we will turn off transfers, and then you will waste your time leveling here.
What's on your mind?
We spent 50 hours. 50 hours leveling up our warrior on Deviate Delight.
No! Safe travels!
The good thing about that 50 hours on Deviate Delight was like that was my detox from hardcore. It was like the character that taught me that I really enjoyed vanilla era more than anything else, even if it wasn't hardcore. So it served a purpose. But I kind of wish I can get that character back.
What can I get for
like
you?
onto a realm I want to play on.
See you soon!
Alright, is there not a quest in here to pick up? I guess not. Yeah, the hardcore realms still have transfers up. The hardcore realms will always have the free transfers, thankfully.
You got my attention.
Lael, if you have time, man, you should. Yeah, I've had a great time. I think this is a great place to level up in Classic Era. And the good thing about it is, like, the population is always going to be here. You're not going to, like, wake up one day and have it be a dead server. That's the best thing. Rogue is easy leveling. It's a much faster kill rate than the Paladin, like, that's for sure. How easy it will be over time, we'll see, but the kill rate is super quick compared to what we're used to. Is this server where when you go to contested territory, people will just gank you because they've got nothing to do? No. It is a PvP server, and when you're in contested zones, you are PvP flagged. All of our experiences have been very good. Our Paladin is level 52, and we've only had a few instances of people ganking us. We've had PvP combats that have been relatively balanced. From our experiences, most people who have a lot of levels on you leave you alone. Now, occasionally you run into an asshole, because there are assholes out there, because we're all humans. But the amount of times that you run into an asshole, it's not enough to, like, it's not enough to detract from your experience unless you're an incredibly soft person. If getting killed one time within like an hour or two play session is gonna ruin your day, then you absolutely should not level on a PvP server. If the occasional at-level PvP, where you may or may not win, if dying then is going to bother you, then you should not level on a PvP server. But are people out ganking you all the time for no reason? No, they're not. Most people who have a big level advantage on you will simply ignore you. We see skull-level people ride past us all the time, and they don't pay us any mind. Every once in a while, you'll get ganked. And even then, we haven't really had a lot of people trying to camp us. The only people who have tried to camp me have been stream snipers. And stream sniping is obviously like a very specific problem that most players don't have to worry about at all. And even with the stream sniping, it's been a really fun time.
Be good. Keep your feet on the ground. See you soon.
But yeah, I would definitely say, if the idea of occasionally getting killed for no reason bothers you, and that's gonna be a negative experience for you, then don't play here. You just have to kind of like either embrace it, or it's probably not a good place to be. If you can embrace it a little bit, it's totally worth it, because the community here is awesome, the population is thriving, and it's a good time. But yeah, you have to be able to be okay with it. And some people can't take it. For some people, getting killed one time is one time too much, and they just can't handle it, and it ruins their day. And if you're that person, then yeah, a PvE server is going to be a better place for you. On the EU PvP cluster, you'll get chased around all over, and Stranglethorn level 60 rogues are just running after you 24/7. That's a gross, like, over-exaggeration in any case. I get what you're trying to express. It's obvious that you've had some bad experiences. But also I would hazard a guess, and I would say that you're probably not a person that really enjoys PvP. And you've obviously had some bad experiences. But saying that everybody gets chased around 24/7 by rogues it's kind of a gross exaggeration. You know what I mean? Like I get that you're trying to like emphasize maybe experiences you've had or experiences that people you know have had, but it's just kind of inaccurate. You know, they're definitely not chasing everybody around 24/7. We have people here that play on Firemaw, and no one's complained of anything like that. So yeah, I hear you, but categorically you're incorrect. Don't ever go on a PvE server, it's an empty world. Yeah, that's the benefit of playing on a PvP server, is that they tend to be the most populated. And the world doesn't feel empty. Yeah, historically, PvP servers have been the more populated servers. They're always more popular and they're always more populated. I don't know where I thought that was going to lead me. I was like, oh look, a big snowy hill. Let's climb up it. Doesn't take me anywhere I want to go. Alright guys, I'll tell you what, I would love to play the rogue some more today, but I do have dinner coming up and I do have to go. So I'm going to park it at the inn. However, I think we're going to play this character tomorrow. And I think we'll let the Paladin get a little bit of rested XP over Saturday and Sunday. And then we'll come back to the Pally Monday and she'll have a bit of rested. And in the meantime, tomorrow we can work on the rogue. So yeah, that is the plan. Guys, I really appreciate y'all hanging out with me today and all of the support. Really do appreciate you being here and spending your time in Azeroth with me. Hope you have a great rest of your afternoon or evening. And as always, take care of yourselves out in the real world and take care of each other. And we will see you back in Azeroth again very soon. Bye for now.